minutes from live football action. 42 minutes on the clock. Both teams are out on the field going through their offensive and defensive preparations. Crowd starting to come in. We got a very nice crowd down to our right, as we've mentioned before. We have all of the young cheerleaders out, and a lot of parents, a lot of grandparents. There's a big crowd down to our right, and we're starting to have a few fans trickling into the stadium. I hope we'll have a great crowd tonight. I think it's going to be a little overcast and a cool night. It should be outstanding to come to the ballpark. No heat and hopefully no weather, so it should be a great night for football. And Bill, what you got over there, buddy?
Hank, it's a little early in the season to be talking about the top 10 rankings, but you know, we might as well talk about them because they've posted them. Not that it means a lot.
That's
you haven't
right.
even played a region opponent, and of course, some of these rankings are based on what you did last year. Fitzgerald, I think, is every poll I've seen has been the #1 team ranked in AA this year.
Yes.
And we're 2-0 on the year. But they're fun to talk about. They're fun to, you know, to just say, well, they've moved up 4 spots from last year here and there, back and forth. I think we all that follow football likes to watch, likes to look at the rankings. Hank, Fitzgerald #1 in the state with a 2-0 record.
Yes, we are a #1 team, Fitzgerald. As we go down the list, Appling County is #2. They're 1-1 on the year. They beat Aiken, South Carolina last week, 54-13. They lost opening weekend to Ware County, a game 20-17, a game that Appling had an opportunity to win. I think Appling County has a really good football team this year. At #3, a team we're very familiar with, Thompson. He lost their running back from last year, but they still return a good bit from that state championship squad, and Thompson is at #3. Callaway, another good football team. I've got a cousin that actually officiates ball games, and he was at the Callaway Cedartown game last week. Callaway beat Cedartown 27-10, and he said that Callaway was extremely impressive last week. At #5, we've got Pierce County. The Bears are 1-0. They defeated Jeff Davis last week, 42-0. At #6, we've got Rockmart. Rockmart is 1-1 on the season. They beat Cass last week, 24-23. Fellowship Christian, a team that came here in the semifinals last year. And we were able to defeat here at JC Stadium. They are ranked #7 on the year. They lost to Trinity Christian last week, 32-29. Our friends down from Adel, Cook County, are #8 on the season. They lost a game last week to Valdosta. Played them extremely tough, but 37-20. And they lost that ball game to Valdosta. Cook is 1-1 on the season. At #9, North Cobb Christian. They come in at 2-0. They defeated Ringgold last week, 34-0. And at #10, it is Athens Academy. Athens Academy is 1-1 on the season. And last week they were beaten. They lost to Mobile Christian, team out of Alabama, and they were defeated 41-21, Bill.
Hank, there are some other polls that listed a little differently. I'm going to go over those. Not that it really matters, but it's just for conversation. Fitzgerald #1. This is those polls where they put everything together and add them all up, several different opinions. I can't think, what is it, a composite, composite scoring
ratings,
or ratings. They got Fitzgerald #1, Appling 2. Callaway 3, I think that was a little different than yours. Thompson 4, Pierce County 5, Rockmart 6, Fellowship Christian 7, Cook County 8, and Northeast Macon 9th, and Athens Academy 10th. A couple there, little ones moved around a little bit, but not a lot. Hank, this Cook County team that's in the top 10, I know they have worked hard down at Adel to build that program back up, and I've got that big game circled on my calendar.
Yes.
Fitzgerald at Cook County this year.
I would think that that's probably going to be the ball game for who wins the region. Cook County really returned a good bit from last year's squad. I know the quarterback, Folsom, is back.
Right.
He has just been lights out, a great athlete and an outstanding quarterback. And I look for the game against Adel to be a very good ball game. And I would think that winner of that ball game will probably come out number one in our region.
And Hank, if you hadn't been to Adel in the last couple of years, maybe 3 years, they've got a brand new stadium out at the new high school. I tell you, it's a nice, neat, clean little stadium. And you know, if we had to, if we get a chance to build a stadium up here, that's one that I think.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy Audio-Video Pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
back to the station for this timeout.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
says, go Canes. Williams on the carry. Balcom and Sanford on the stop. The play was good for a Fitzgerald first down. Boone on the carry. Morgan and Powell on stop. Boone on the carry. Sampson on the tackle. The play was good for another Fitzgerald first down. Williams on the carry. Johnson on the stop. Cameron Johnson on the carry. Sampson and Woodford. Pascal on the carry. Bly on the carry. Sampson and Johnson on the stop. Ball goes over the Raiders. They'll be first down and 10 from the Kane 48. False start against the Raiders. Woodford on the carry. Bly on the tackle. Glover's pass is complete to Concora. Brown on the tackle. Play was good for a Raider first down. Woodford on the carry. Washington made the stop. Glover's pass incomplete. Riggins on the coverage. Timeout Raiders. Glover's pass is incomplete. Alexander on the coverage. for the Raiders. 4th down. Legal shift against the Raiders. Still 4th down for the Raiders. Glover's pass is complete to Concordia. Canes take over. Morgan and Lewis on the tackle. First down Canes from their own 21. Wilson's pass complete to Tillman. Johnson on the stop. First down for the Canes. Davis's pass complete again. Alexander. Hall on the stop. Davis's pass is complete to Tillman. Smith on the tackle. Davis's pass again complete to Tillman. Whitford on the stop. First down for the Canes. Williams on the carry. Whitford and Johnson make the stop. Boone on the carry. Johnson on the stop. Tyler Williams will carry for a first down. Balcom on the tackle. First down, Fitzgerald. Offside against the Raiders. Williams on the carry. Riggins on the tackle. The play was good for another Fitzgerald first down. Boone on the carry. Riggins on the stop. Canes and Raiders scoreless after one. Boone on the carry. Knocked out of bounds by Curry. Boone on the carry. All goes over to the Raiders. Woodford on the carry. Lewis on the stop. Last run was good for 66 yards. Woodford on the carry. Boone and Morgan on the stop. Glover on the carry. Gibbons and Brown on the stop. Third down from the Kane 3. Woodford on the carry. Host of Canes on the tackle. For the Raiders, 4th down. Woodford for the score. PAT is good, 7-0 Northeast. Tillman on the return for the Canes. Brundage on the stop. First down Canes from the Raider 49. Williams on the carry. Bonner on the tackle. King on the carry. Sampson and White on the stop. Williams on the fumble recovery. First down for the Raiders from their own 20. Wait for 80 yards. PAT is good. Alexander on the return. He's on this tackle. First down for the Canes from their own 40. Williams on the carry. Winston on the tackle. Hall and Winston on the stop. Davis pass complete to Cameron Johnson. Johnson on the tackle. The play was good for a Fitzgerald. First down. Boone on the carry. Riggins on the tackle. Williams on the carry. Jordan on the tackle. Cameron Johnson on the carry. Sampson on the stop. First down for the Canes. Boone on the carry. Winston on the top. Williams on the carry. Hancock on the stop. Third down and goal from the Family Fitness red zone. Haskell on the carry. Riggins on the tackle. Timeout, Canes. Fans, don't forget to visit the Kona Ice Truck during tonight's game. Remember, 20% of the proceeds will go to the FHS Choral Department. Canes on the board. Whitford on the carry. Run out of bounds by Bly. Glover's pass is incomplete. Brown on the coverage. Incomplete. Benton on the coverage. Calvin Tillman drops in single safety to receive the punt. First down Canes from their own 38. Haskell on the carry. Sampson on the stop. Offside Raiders. King on the carry. Timeout Canes. 14-6 at halftime.
Mic check, mic check. How y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing tonight? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am De'Arian Wooten, and I would like to introduce to you the 2023-2024 edition of the Northeast Marching Red Machines, which are under the leadership of Mr. Keith Hurd, Mr. Thomas Blackshear, and Mrs. Zakiya Lewis. The drum majors for this evening are Ms. Zakiya Coleman and Mr. Hanif Royster. Drumline instructor, Mr. Tavin Knowlton. Drum major instructor, Mr. De'Arian Wooten. This evening, we will be coming down the field to Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi. Give it up for him, give it up, give it up, give it up. That's that East Side pride, y'all. Let's get it. Ooh-wee! Precision at its best. Nobody do it better than the East Side, baby. To what we got. If you know the song, join, please. All right for love. Here we go. We're halfway there. I hear you cry. Y'all sound beautiful. We came all the way from the east side of Macon, Georgia, y'all, to give y'all a show. Clap it up for them, please. Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Take my hand. Yeah. Now prepare to be dazzled by the beautiful Belladonna dance line as they perform Sweet Dreams by Beyonce. They are under the instruction of Miss Yvonne Johnson and Miss Kamari Ways. Give it up for our dance girls. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Precise, precision at its best. We give you technique, beauty, and everything in between, baby. Dance like nobody's watching. I see your symbols. All right, baritones, let's get it. Now let's get ready for the dance routine, y'all. Give it to them, drum majors. Let's go. Be quiet, y'all. Let me pop off. Put it on the floor by Mulatto. From the Renaissance tour itself, Beyonce, America has a problem. Tell me, let's go, let's get it, let's go. Let's go, let's get it, let's go. Ain't nobody touching us, baby, let's get it. Are we gonna take it back old school, y'all? When I did, we did, you did, when I put my hands up on my heels. Hey, we did. Let's get it. When I did, you did, we did, let's get it. Uh-huh. When I put my hands up on my heels. When I did, you did, we did. Chromosome by Key Glock. Yeah! Turn them up, twin. Tap, 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 tap. Come on, tap, tap. Hit it with it. Hey, let's get it, let's go. Hey, come here. Yeah. Let's get it. Hey, come on. Can't touch this. Yeah. Everybody know it. It's Flex by Cupid. If you know the dance, y'all, get up and do it with us. It's Flex by Cupid. Here we go. Let's sing it now, Flex. Get your body. Come on now, you know it. Get low, don't hurt them, don't hurt them now. Flex your body, y'all. Just flex it out one time. Get low with it. Yes, sir. Thank y'all for being with us tonight. Let's go, Northeast Raiders. Northeast High School is under the leadership of Miss Donna Walker Thompson, Mr. Jared Moore, and Miss Octavia Holloway. Thank you again for having us, Fitzgerald. And we out of here. Bye!
Thank you, Marching Red Machine. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Board of Education, faculty, and staff of Ben Hill County Schools, Superintendent Dawn Clements, Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy Principal David Sims, we proudly present the 2023 Marching Canes. The band is under the direction of Jonathan Thurston, assisted directors Melissa Bracewell, Katie Strickland, auxiliary coach Brianne Crone, general effect coach Triana Johnson. Our drum major, Layla Johnson, band captain Tatiana Clark. Section leaders include Cade Nash, Alexis Garcia, Angel Hernandez, Luke Allen, Casey Mathis, Josias Procopio, Ariana Slacks, Nicholas Littlefield, Jeffrey Lawson, Armani Smith, and Kirsty Spires. The band will perform A Night at the Movies with selections including 20th Century Fox, Robin Hood, and Jurassic Park. Drum major, is your band ready? So sit back, relax, and enjoy the Fitzgerald High School Marching Canes.
Daughters.
Ooh,
So
very
congratulations to y'all tonight.
Yes, I've got Cam Vickers listening to us tonight. Cam, glad you're listening. And let's see, Bill, I think that may.
Let's update a few scores,
Yes.
Hank, while you're scrolling your texts there. Thomas County Central 21, Bainbridge 7, North Cobb 21, Buford 17. How about that? Buford
Yes.
not ahead right now.
That's right.
Westlake, West Side, I should say, 14, Screven 7. Thomasville, a close one, 3-0 over Cairo. And Metter has come back a little bit on Pierce County. It's Pierce 27, Metter 10. And Dublin 21, Lamar County 7. So let's see here. Hank, who else we got that might be listening tonight? Oh, I forgot to mention Don and Betty Norris's granddaughters, Anna, Tori, and
There we
Luke.
go. All right.
So I want to get all that in tonight as well.
I need one more. My mother, Annette Brady, she listens every Friday night. And my happy birthday, Mom. Your birthday's tomorrow. She will be 80. Happy birthday to her. And then my old buddy, Bob Tate. Bob listens to us from Maine every Friday night. And Bob, hope you're enjoying the broadcast tonight, buddy.
Justin and Elena are cheering for the Canes up in Bedford, Indiana. Hank, do you have any idea where Bedford, Indiana is? Point to it. Point the direction. That way? That way.
Yes. I've got, let's see, Mackenzie and Johnny Crowley Jr. listening to us tonight. Hey, on the way up to watch the dogs play tomorrow. Look there, listening to us and going to see the dogs. A pretty good combination right there, Johnny.
Wayne and Darlene listening tonight. Guys, thank y'all for listening. I think they off camping somewhere. And let's see here. Got a few more here. I got this. These came back early in the night. Of course, we mentioned Donna and Mike Norman listening tonight. And Joe and Virginia Rogers. I know there's one I missed. There it is right there.
I've got Jimmy Howell says, go Big Purple. And, oh, Bill, I just saw they've come out. It's time for the Caldwell Banker Active Real Estate halftime kick for the community with associate broker Blake Marshall. Caldwell Banker gives a kicker the choice of a local charity, of which a Caldwell Banker will donate $100 to. Tonight's kicker is Garrett Wright, and he has chosen the Christian Kitchen as his charity. In addition, if Garrett makes the kick, he will also receive $100. But if he misses, the $100 will go to help fund our booster club. Take it away, Garrett. And Bill, he gave a good effort, but no, it's no good tonight.
We did not need an official to see where that one went through. No chance.
No, we didn't. The only person Garrett, you did better than Hal Wiley, buddy.
That's right. Michael Baxter and his family listening out on Washington Avenue. And I just wanted to get this one in. Want to say hello to Sherry Kay and John Gilliland. They're listening up in Lilburn, Georgia. And John always has that victory milkshake ready if needed. And
Yes.
John, don't get it out yet tonight. So we look forward to John seeing you. If you're ever in the Fitzgerald area, please stop by and see us there at the shop. But hold on to that victory milkshake
Yes.
for another hour or so.
We've got Go Canes from Charlotte, from West Fraser. And, yes, a victory milkshake in a little bit of jeopardy right now, but I got a good feeling, Bill, we'll be bringing it home.
Wayne Wynn and Jill listening up in Macon tonight, and Wayne says go Canes.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
start this second half, so we're going to get another big dose of Nick Woodford, I am certain. And let's see if we have figured out a way during halftime to try to slow this young man down. He has been a one-man wrecking crew in this first half, and we will see if Coach John Gamble and his defensive staff have devised a way to slow him down. But I think the best defense against Nick Woodford would be for us to just go on long, sustained drives and that end in touchdowns and just try to keep this football away from Northeast would be our best defense. And I'm certain Coach Pruitt is trying to work out a way to figure that out. But they have put just a couple more minutes back on the clock. So with 2 more minutes to go before they open up this second half, once again, we'll go back to Paul, and we'll be right back with live football action.
All right, got it.
Welcome back. We're just about ready to kick this thing off. Eric Trejo has it teed up at the 40-yard line. We've been pooch kicking this thing most of the season, so I look for us to do it one more time. I've got Nick Woodford over here on the left, so I would think we'd pooch kick this to the right, and it is caught and immediately slips down, but it will be 1st and 10 for the Raiders at their own 35-yard line.
Hank, I feel like we're still in this thing.
Oh, no doubt.
But I don't know, we got to make a few changes to make this thing work. I got to start tackling better.
Ooh, yes.
Got to start making those first downs. And we can't leave ourselves 3rd and 7 and 3rd and 8.
No.
We got to bring that ball closer to those sticks. And
yes, we do.
Let's see what happens here, though. Fitzgerald trailing 14-6. We've punted it, or we've kicked it off to Northeast Macon, and their line of scrimmage is their own 33-yard line. They're moving it left to right in this third quarter.
And it's Woodford and Glover in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Now Glover motions out. Woodford is going to keep it himself, and he has found some more running room. Woodford takes the ball, a little pump fake to the left to his right side and takes it back left and found a huge hole. He'll pick up a Northeast first down, carry the ball to their own 49-yard line. We have got to figure out a way to slow this man down. He picks up yardage in chunks. Glover now, shotgun formation, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. He's got Woodford walked up in a wingback position on the right side. Now he's going to motion Woodford into the backfield. He fakes the handoff, keeps it, rolls right, finds a receiver that's open. Receiver's running down the right sideline. We'll finally get him out of bounds, but not before he takes it down inside the 20, down to the Hurricanes' 17-yard line. And that was Glover. A nice throw and catch and a big first down for the Raiders.
Hank, I've got that as a 32-yard pickup. Man, 2 plays. They run a 32-yard pass reception and a 14-yard rush, and all of a sudden they're right down there at our 15-yard line.
Yeah, T.J. Wright with the reception there for the Raiders. And we've got a timeout on the field. Let's see.
There's a flag over on their side.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I think Fitzgerald lined up in the neutral zone. That'll mark off 5 yards against. Let's see.
Well, now they're going to discuss it.
I was going to say, Coach Pruitt thought the call was against Northeast. The call was motioned against Fitzgerald. And the call was against Northeast. Coach Pruitt had it. Yes, it was a little procedure call against Northeast, and they had actually stepped this thing off against Fitzgerald.
Now we got it right.
Yes,
huh?
Now it's going to be first down and 15, and the ball is at the Hurricane 21-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And again, you've got Glover and Woodford in the backfield. They're going to motion Glover left. Woodford takes it on a direct snap right at the middle of the field. And finally, we hit this man in the backfield, and we drive him back. We've got 4 or 5 different Hurricanes there, led by Roderick Morgan, DJ Westbrook, several Hurricanes there. And it's going to be a loss of a couple for Woodford. Bill, that's the first time all night he has not gained positive yardage.
That's what I'm showing. First time tonight we've knocked him behind the line of scrimmage. He's still got 188 yards on 10 carries, so.
Yeah, he's still having the night.
He sure is.
Second down now, 17. Trip receiver to the left side. Glover and Woodford. Now they're going to motion Conchiero to the right. They give to Woodford. We hit him in the backfield, and again we've got 3, 4, 5 Hurricanes on him. And again, it's Roderick Morgan leading the way. Christian Riggins also there. Brandon Brown, several Hurricanes there to bring Woodford down. No gain on the play. And that's going to bring up third down now. 17. Ball at the Hurricane 22-yard line.
9:28 left in the quarter. Still a pretty close ball game here. Northeast 14, Fitzgerald 6. We missed an extra point. Is why that 6 is sitting right up there instead of a 7.
Twin receivers left, a single receiver to the right side. Glover shotgun formation. Woodford to his right. And let's see. Is this I'm not exactly sure. There's a whistles on the field, and the receiver has Conchiaro walks off the field. They were not sure exactly if he's got an equipment issue or exactly what was going on, Bill, but they're back ready to play now. Twin receivers left, single receiver to the right side. 3rd down, 17. Snap to Glover. He drops straight back. Trying to find some running room. He's got a receiver over on the left side. This is complete. I think that's right. One more time. He's going to pick up 8, 9, maybe 10 yards, and this is going to bring up a big 4th down now for the Raiders. TJ Wright on the reception. Over on that far sideline, I think it was Calvin Tillman.
Hank, that's 2 receptions in this quarter for TJ Wright. And one of them was for 32 yards, and that one for 10. Here's a big 4th down conversion. Come on, Canes, let's hold them right here now.
4th down and 7. That was Bill Boone on the stop for Fitzgerald. And now 4th down, 7. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Glover takes it. He rolls right, trying to find a receiver. He stops, trying to find some running room. We're going to hit him hard, and he's going to come up short, but we've got a flag. Let's check the flag. Flag in the defensive backfield now. Let's see what's going on. Glover was hit, and he's short of a 1st down, but a flag came out. Not sure what this call is. Let's check this call. Ashley and Allie Brady had been here in the booth with us. Allie getting her a little pizza after the band performance, but they've just left. Let's check this call. Bill, they've not given the call yet.
Nothing yet.
He's definitely short of a 1st down.
He's short by 4 yards. And what are they doing? Have never given a signal.
No, they've not given a signal. The flag is down at about the 4-yard line.
Our defense acts like we're going to still be on the field.
I'm trying to check this. They're marching off. It's a face mask call.
A 5-yard face mask
against
call.
Fitzgerald. A 5-yard face mask call against Fitzgerald, and that is going to give Northeast a 1st down inside the 5-yard line at the 4. At a tough call. Thought we had them stopped, but a face mask call. And now Northeast with their heavy package, they're going to direct snap this thing to Nick Woodford, and we've got a flag coming out before the snap, and this is going to be a procedure call against the Raiders and back them up 5.
Hank, another one of those little things that Coach Tucker Pruitt talked about. Little things that's that could keep us from winning this thing, but so far we're hanging in there. 14-6, Northeast 14, Fitzgerald 6. But Northeast with a big threat here. 1st down and goal at our 10.
Yes. Ball at the 10-yard line. They've got 1 receiver. That's the 6'4" Kayvon Conchiaro, split wide left. We've got Bill Boone out there with him. This is going to be a direct snap to Woodford.
Another flag?
A flag is, we've got a flag. We've got another flag, and this is going to be another procedure call, a movement against the Raiders one more time. Going to back them up to the 15. Bill, can we get out of this with no points? It's first.
I don't know.
First and goal for the Raiders at the 15-yard line. 1 receiver, split wide left. We've got Bill Boone with him one-on-one.
We could take another penalty, Hank.
Yes, keep backing them up. They've got Nick Woodford set to take a direct snap and a strong power eye formation to the left, and we've got whistles again. And this is going to be a timeout call, and they motioned it towards. The timeout was called by Northeast, but they were looking at our coaching staff. So we'll see what the call is. But we've got a timeout on the field, and they're down discussing. Bill, they're having a discussion with Jason McDonald and our principal down on the sideline.
Coach Gamble ran down to the official, Hank, and I was assuming he might have ran for the timeout.
Right.
I don't know. You said you may have seen it the other way, where Northeast make it.
The official motion that Northeast called it, but he was looking at our coaching staff.
Okay.
I thought we called the timeout, but he motioned that it was Northeast that had actually called it, but I think he was mistaken. I think that was timeout called by the Fitzgerald staff.
7:35 left here in quarter number 3, a critical point of the ball game. Right here, Fitzgerald trailing 14-6. I think both coaches are out just trying to get clarification of what's going on here in the last couple of minutes. And we'll keep it right here.
Yes, we will.
It's still first and goal at the 15. Well, again, thank y'all for joining tonight on Fitzgerald Purple Hurricane football. I want to say hello to my grandson, Bryant Scott. He's listening tonight, and he spent a little time, Hank, teaching up at Northeast Macon, doing a little intern work up there for Mercer University. And
very nice.
I talked to Bryant today, and he is said he'd be listening tonight.
Well, here we are now. We're ready to go. First and goal from the 15. And again, one receiver split wide left. Woodford again set to take this direct snap. He's in a strong power eye set to the left side, and he's going to give this ball to the second back in the backfield, and that's going to be the first carry of the night. And Bill, that was Ezekiel Hicks. Hicks with the carry, no gain on the play. Second down, goal to go.
Couple more updated scores: Screven 14 and Westside Augusta 14. And let's see, we want to say hello to Cheryl Turnmeyer. She is listening tonight to Purple Hurricane football.
Again, Northeast comes set. Woodford again will take this direct snap. He's got 3 backs in the backfield. Now he's going to motion Hicks to the left side. Woodford looks to throw deep to Conchiaro, and it looks like this ball is caught, and I believe it is, and it's going to be a touchdown. The 6'4" receiver over Bill Boone, and a nice throw, and it is a touchdown Northeast with 6:37 remaining in this third quarter.
Was that Woodford threw that, Hank, or was that Glover?
I thought it was Woodford that threw it.
I did too.
I thought it was Woodford, and he put it right on the mark.
Not only can he run it, he can throw it too, can he?
Yes, he can.
I think that was number 6 through
That's
that.
exactly who I thought it was. And out comes the PAT unit for the Raiders. Your score, Northeast 20 and Fitzgerald 6. And here's the kick. And it is up, and it is good. And so with 6:37 remaining in the third quarter, your score from JC Stadium, Northeast Raiders 21, and your Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes 6. And we'll go back to Paul in Roanoke Valley.
All right, got it.
And who called it, Hank, number 11?
Yeah, 11. Man.
Dang, Hank had a chance to get out
I
of
was
that.
going to say, I thought we might get out of that. Which, I mean, our
defensive base, man?
he's got it. Yeah, I think when they tackled him, They must have caught him by the face mask, and yeah, we gave him that first down. But that receiver's 6'4", and our defensive back over there covering him is about 5'7". And he just threw it right over him. We'll take it back whenever you're ready.
20 seconds.
Uh-oh, we've got a, whoa. We got a flag down here.
What's the length of the drive?
65 yards.
Okay.
And 8 plays is what I had.
Was that on one of our coaches?
3,
Yes.
2, 1, take it.
And we're back. 6:37 remaining. Got this ball teed up and ready to kick this thing away. We've got a flag has come out. There's a flag on the field. Not exactly sure what this call is going to be, but Northeast is lined up to kick this thing away. I don't know if it may be a sideline violation. That looks like what it may be, and it is. It's just going to be a sideline violation against Fitzgerald. I think that's our first warning. Coach Pruitt and I think that's Jason McDonald down are having another discussion with the head official.
Hank got a text from Denise Jordan. She's listening tonight to the ball game. Couple other updates. Swainsboro 26, Jeff Davis nothing. Buford 24, North Cobb 21, Upson Lee 20, Worth County nothing. And the latest score we've had is Colquitt 27, Tift County nothing. And thank you, Mike Rayner, for updating us on some scores. Here it's 21-6, Northeast over Fitzgerald. And looked like they finally got this set up.
Yes.
We had a sideline warning. We got everybody backed up to a safe position. And going to kick it off again, Hank. Northeast will be kicking it left or right. And Hank, who is that back to receive this punt for us?
Yeah, it looks like we've got Bill Boone, and I think on the far side over there is Cameron Johnson back. Let me see, that may be Jay Alexander. I cannot see over on the far side. He's sort of facing where I can't see that number, and here's the kick. It was Cameron Johnson. The ball was dropped by Boone, but he's straight up the middle of the field. Got a little running room, and Bill's going to take it out to the 40. It's a nice return by Bill Boone, and Fitzgerald will have it 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. We've got Todd, Suzanne, and Jay Reeves listening to us from Lake Blackshear. Johnny Crowley once again. Shout out for Johnny. And we've got Jesse Graham. Jesse, glad you're listening. Jesse said he and a friend are listening tonight and saying go Canes. But 1st and 10 now for our Hurricanes, trailing by 15. Fitzgerald needs to get a score, and let's get back in this ball game.
Charlotte from out at West Fraser says go Canes and is listening tonight.
Wilson Davis now under center. Pascal the lone back in the backfield. I'm going to motion Tyler Williams. Going to fake to Williams to give this ball to Bill Boone. A little counter. Not much there. Boone will pick up a couple.
Billy McKeechin, Loretta are listening tonight. And Hank, let me go back over the scoring summary for Northeast Macon. Nick Woodford hit Kavion, and how did you pronounce his last name?
Kayvon Conchiaro.
That sounds right to me. On a 15-yard touchdown pass, the point after for good. It was a 65-yard 8-play drive, and this in-game scoring summary for Northeast is brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner agent of Coldwell Bankers Active Real Estate. And they're located at 125 South Main Street in downtown Fitzgerald. Their phone number 423-SOLD. That's 423-7653.
Second down 9. Davis takes it, drops straight back. It's a nice throw. He hits Calvin Tillman for a first down, and he is hit hard. And we may have there's a flag down. This may be a roughing the passer call against Northeast. Let's check it and see. taking the time to make this call. It's there's a flag down. I'm not exactly sure what's happening.
Well, you know, Hank, these officials now are wired with microphones, and
Yes.
they can talk to each other without having to walk up to them, and that's what they're trying to do, trying to communicate. You and I think there's a roughing the passer. The ball was completed
Yes,
for a first
down. Yes.
And so now we're waiting to see how will they penalize the play. Will it be added on to the play? We think so, but let's see. We hadn't officially gotten the call yet.
I think they're gonna mark this off against us.
Okay, maybe it was not roughing the passer.
I'm not. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, we got roughing the passer. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the official with the ball was starting to step it off against us. They finally call it, and we thought it was a roughing the passer call. This has been very confusing. And the official needs to go back and pick up his flag. It's about 30 yards behind him,
And
it's still on the ground.
yeah, let's see if he'll think about it. He's fixing the whistle ball, ready
Yes,
for
he is.
play, and now he's got to go back and get his flag.
There he goes. There he goes. Anyway, it's 1st and 10 Fitzgerald. The ball down at the northeast 33-yard line. And this is a direct snap to Tyler Williams. Williams finds a little running room right up the middle of the field, just sort of weaving his way. Got lost behind some of those big linemen, weaving his way. And this is going to be a first down Fitzgerald, gain of 11 for Tyler Williams. Just a direct snap to Williams. Found a little crease at right tackle and weaved his way back and forth for 11 yards.
Hank, we're down to the 24-yard
Yes,
line.
we
Still
are.
a long way to go. 21-6 northeast over Fitzgerald. You get in the end zone here pretty quick, and maybe something good can happen to us. Maybe Northeast can make a mistake, and we can get back in this thing a little bit. So there's a timeout on the field now. I think Northeast called this one, Hank.
I think they did. I've got Toby Ellington listening to us from over in Richmond Hill. Toby, glad you're listening to us tonight. With the timeout on the field, let's go back to Paul right quick, and we'll hear from a few of our sponsors. And on first down, direct snap to Bill Boone at left guard. Finds a nice little crease, and Boone is going to go for 8, maybe 9. Nice job, Bill. It looks like that offensive line is starting to open up a few holes, maybe wearing down this defensive front for the Raiders just a little bit. On second down, it's going to be a direct snap to Pascal, and Pascal stays on his feet, runs through a couple of tackles, and continues to drive, and he takes it across the 10 down to the 8-yard line. First and goal to go there from Fitzgerald.
Yep, Hank, a little spark in our line out there. We've advanced it down now inside the Northeast Raider 10. Tyler Williams, our leading carrier tonight, 10 carries, 44 yards. Hank, we've only had 3 first downs in the third quarter. Still a lot of time, 4:19 in the third. Northeast 21, Fitzgerald 6.
On first down, a direct snap to Bill Boone. Trying to find some running room, gets out on the corner, and he'll cross the 5 down to the 4. Nice, tough running, and I see a late flag come out, Bill. After the tackle, we'll check the call. Let's see if we'll. There's an injured Raider going off the field, but let's check this call. There's a flag down at around the 5-yard line.
Was that enough for the first down, Hank, or was it first and goal?
We've got a personal foul against Northeast. It was first and goal from the 8, Bill.
Yeah, that's right.
And Bill took it down to about the 4, and they'll take it in half the distance from there. So it should be second down goal to go from around the 2-yard line. That's what it looks like from
yeah, I believe you're right.
Up here. 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Fitzgerald knocking on the door. Really need to punch this thing in. Tyler Williams, Brandon Brown, your back's in the backfield. We're in our single wing formation to the left side. Direct snap to Williams. He's going to follow Brandon Brown. He's in, but we've got a whistle and a flag down before the snap. We'll check this call. We've got Northeast lined up in the neutral zone. It looks like it's what they're going to call.
Yep, something like that. They're talking to the Northeast players.
I don't think these radio headsets are working real well between the officials. Here we go. Yes, there it is. It is encroachment against the Raiders, so it's going to take it down to the 1. We'll have it second down, goal to go. Well, they've got it marked as a first down.
I think it's still first down, Hank. 2 consecutive penalties. Let's see now. There's
going to be a direct snap to Bill Boone. We've got another whistle. I mean, my goodness. I mean, this is going to be another encroachment call against Northeast. They are obviously lining up in the neutral zone. I mean, we're getting a whistle on every play, Bill.
Well, I'm not sure how to chart half the distance of a 2-yard, half the distance of a 1-yard, and then half the distance of a 1 foot.
I was going to say, we're down there with the nose of the football is on the goal line. Let's see if we can punch this thing in.
What if I just put a 2-yard by those?
Yes.
You okay with that?
Yeah, yes. Bill Boone's set to take a direct snap. Bill is in, and it's a score. Touchdown, Bill Boone. Touchdown, Fitzgerald. 3:35 remaining in the third quarter, and Fitzgerald scores 21-12 now. And we will see if we kick the point or if we're going to try for 2. All right, we've got our PAT unit out. And we're going to have Trejo give this thing a try. Eric Trejo in for the point after. Nathan Cox with the snap. Matthew Cowan with the hold, and all are good. And so with 3:35 remaining in this third quarter, your score from JC Stadium, Northeast 21 and Fitzgerald 13, and we'll be right back.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
was good, and that makes your score now Fitzgerald, let's say Northeast Macon 21, Fitzgerald 13. And this in-game scoring summary is brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner, agent of Coldwell Banker Active Real Estate. They're located at 125 South Main Street in downtown Fitzgerald, and her phone number 229-423-SOLD. That's 423-7653.
We need a big turnover, Bill, is what we need.
Let's do it.
3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Snap to Woodford. He fakes a handoff to Glover, keeps it himself right up the middle of the field, and a nice job by Fitzgerald. DJ Westbrook, Brandon Brown there on the stop. Also Trey Washington, gain of about 4 for Woodford.
I want to say hello to Vivian Pittman and Valerie Wilcox. They're listening tonight. Part of the Cinderella crew that helps keep our field house spick and span. And also the Pete Dice family. Thank y'all for listening tonight as well.
Another direct snap to Woodford. This time he gives to Glover. Glover on a jet sweep around left end, finds a little running room, and he'll pick up a first down, but let's check the call. I see a flag over on the far side. This would be a first down for the Raiders out close to midfield, but let's check the flag. Raiders seem to think this thing is against them. Maybe a hold over on that far sideline.
Hank, it is a hold,
yes,
and it must have really been a hold because none of the Northeast Raiders coaches or players had much reaction. I didn't see it, but sometimes he may have tackled him over there.
Yes.
But no argument from their coaching staff, and that's a 10-yard penalty.
Yes, it is. From the spot of the foul, that's going to back them up. It'll be 2nd down and 11. Ball back at the Northeast 34-yard line. 2:34 remaining in the third quarter.
And that's Glover on that carry, wasn't it, Hank?
Yes. Fitzgerald still trails by 8. Your score 21-13 Northeast. Now we've got Glover and Woodford in the backfield. Twin receivers to the right side. And this second half, these have been direct snaps to Woodford. Woodford trying to throw a little swing route to Glover. I think Glover tried to run with that thing before he had it. It was a little bit high, but off his hands and incomplete. And this is going to bring up 3rd down. A big 3rd down for the Fitzgerald defense. Need a big stop and see if we can force a punt. 3rd down and 11.
Interesting, Hank, their stat sheet. It's either Nick Woodford or Reginald Glover has thrown or been responsible for every rush. Those 2 guys, except for 1 rush by number 20, Hicks. And everybody else, rush or pass, has been Nick Woodford or Reginald Glover.
Trip receiver to the right side. This time it's Glover. Takes a snap, drops straight back. We flush him out of the pocket. He's got a little running room. And let's check the mark. I think he's going to be close. He may pick up the Northeast first down. Needed to get to the 45. And it looks like that's where they are going to mark this thing, Bill. I believe this is going to be a first down for the Raiders. Flush Glover out of the pocket, but he has tremendous speed. And I think they want to measure this. Nope. It's going to be a first down. First down, Northeast. Nice run by Glover, just so much speed. Clock running, 1:25 remaining in the third quarter.
Another shout out to the back deck crew, Larry, Edward, Betty, and Debbie. They're faithful listeners to our broadcast, and thank y'all for listening tonight.
First down now. Twin receivers left, 1 to the right. Again, this is going to be a direct snap to Woodford. Fakes the little swing pass and keeps it himself, and he is hit immediately. Looks like Trey Washington. First Hurricane there. Also Anthony Lewis, and they'll drop Woodford for a 1-yard gain. Bill, this second half, they have gone to an offense where they really direct snap this thing to Woodford.
Yeah, he's become the
Every
quarterback.
play, and the first half, that was not the case. Now they do have Glover in the backfield. Looks like he will take this snap. He does. He rolls to his left, trying to find somewhere to go with the football. Avoids the rush, completes his pass to Woodford. We had him, we spun him around. He stays on his feet. And let's see where he went out of bounds. He's going to lose yardage. Just a completed pass. He did a nice job to make the reception, but a fantastic job by Fitzgerald. We spin him around, and he goes out of bounds. Loss of about 3, and this is going to bring up. 3 seconds, it looks like, remaining in this third quarter. So this will be the last play of the third quarter. Twin receivers right and left for the Raiders. Direct snap to Glover. He drops back. It's going to be a little screen. We're trying to get him on the ground. He avoids 2 or 3 tackles. That was Conciari. Thought we had him for a gain of a couple, but he's going to end up.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public schools, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Ware County now taking control of that game is Ware 38 and Baldwin 6.
4th down and 4 now. Glover and Woodford, your backs in the backfield. They're going to snap the Glover, give to Woodford, and they're going to run a reverse. And we had him in the backfield, and he gets loose, and he's going to pick up the first down.
Sure did.
Man, had him for a big loss, and he spins out of it. Whew, Anthony Lewis, I thought, made a fantastic play, and we were going to drop him for a big loss. And he spins out of it and picks up a first down. And Bill, was that Wright?
On the carry?
TJ Wright, the receiver, coming back in motion on that carry?
I had it number 8, Javion Dooley.
Okay, that very well may have been who it was.
We got a first down on the play,
Yes,
Hank,
they did.
and,
It's definitely a first down. We've got an injured Hurricane down on the field. I think that's Doctor, Antoine Doctor. But he is up and walking off. But it is a first down for the Raiders, 1st and 10. They only needed 4, and they picked up about 7 or 8. And once again, Bill, just so close to turning that ball over. And
one little play.
Yes, just could not get him on the ground.
We able to take the ball over there at our 45.
Oh, yeah.
And it really could change a lot of things. But it wasn't to be. Them little things Coach Pruitt talked about. Little things, little things, little things tonight is going to make the difference. Still a long way to go. 11:49 left in the ball game. Northeast 21, Fitzgerald 13. Northeast with another first down. We've got to go play defense and see if we can stop them right here.
Yes, we do. We need a big turnover. Let's get that football, guys. 1st and 10 at the Hurricane 40-yard line. Woodford and Glover, your back's in the backfield. Woodford's going to take the direct snap, keeping himself, and he's going to take this in for a score. Touchdown, Woodford at right tackle. Just a nice little hole, ran through one little arm tackle, and he is gone for the score. Bill, I'm telling you.
Real easy, wasn't it, Hank?
Yes, it was.
Want to say hello to Matt and Heather Fletcher listening tonight, and as we total up, Matt Woodford's got a flag on that, huh?
Yes, we do. I did not see that. Over on the far sideline, there is a flag, and this thing looks like it's going to come back. And it is going to come back. Bill, I did not see the flag.
I didn't either. It's right at the after he advanced it about 10 yards down the field, so maybe this going to come back, and it does. And
let's see what it's going to be a hold against Northeast.
I think they've got 15 penalties in the ball game so far. 15 penalties. Fitzgerald with just one.
Yes.
Hank, they keep letting us just hang around.
They do.
They just let us keep hanging around.
It's going to be first down now in 11 after the penalty. Without a doubt, Bill, without these penalties, this thing could have been a much bigger score for the Raiders. It's going to be another direct snap to Woodford. He's looking to throw. He's got a receiver wide open, and he short-armed him. Receiver was 2 or 3 steps behind all the Hurricanes, and that is a low throw, and it's incomplete. That one there caught us a little off guard, Bill.
Yeah, he was wide open. That's number 4 again.
Yes, he was. I mean, he was open.
And Woodford, all of a sudden in this second half, has become the quarterback. He's got 3 attempts, and also Reginald Glover, the starting quarterback, he also with 3 attempts tonight.
Yes.
So
they have lined Glover up in the quarterback position. He's also lined up as a wide receiver. Now Glover's going to take the snap, fake the handoff to Woodford, keep it himself around the left end, and he's going to pick up a little yardage on 2nd and 11. Let's see. Do we have another flag?
We might. I don't see it.
I don't see one, but they're not moving the. They're not moving the.
Where's the ball?
Well, they just picked it up and started walking backwards with it. I'm not sure. They've not moved the down marker. Bill, this is getting a little confusing.
Yes.
Okay, there's no penalty on the play. And this is going to bring up 3rd down and about 3. Here's a snap to Woodford. And we've got whistles, and let's see what's going on again before the snap. And there was a timeout called by Northeast.
Okay.
Yes. For the timeout on the field, once again, let's go back to Paul and hear from our sponsors.
Got it. $15 seconds.
Okay. And we're back. There's 10 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the ball game. Northeast leads 21-13. They've got the ball 3rd down and 3. The ball is at the Hurricane 33-yard line. We've had a that was a time. We're coming out of a timeout called by Coach Wiggins and the Raiders, and we're just about ready to get this thing back going. The officials have a little huddle at about the 40-yard line. Not sure what that's about, but we're just about ready to get this thing going, and here we are. I think we're going to blow this ball live, and we're back to live action. This time Glover will actually go under center. The first time all night he's going under center. He gives this ball to Woodford, and Woodford is trying to drive ahead to pick up the 1st down. I believe he will come up just a little bit short, but let's check we'll check the mark. But I believe he's going to come up about a yard short, 1.5 yards, and this is going to bring up another 4th down for the Raiders. Bill, they've had 2 or 3 this second half, and they have been able to convert. Let's see if we can stop them. 4th down and 4th and 1.
Yeah, we need one of those fumbles right here, Hank. Let's hope for a fumble for Northeast.
Yes, a fumble would be nice. Glover once again goes under center. He takes it. He gives to Woodford, and we've got whistles, and I think this may be a timeout called by Coach Gamble. He could not get the personnel on the field that he was looking for, and so we've got a timeout. This time by Fitzgerald. 9:23 remaining in the ball game. Fitzgerald continues to trail by 8, and one more time we'll go back to Roanoke Valley.
Hank, let's update our area, update our fans on some area scores. Pierce County 41, Metter 10. Look like Pierce has that game well underhand. Cairo 10, Thomasville 3, Ware 38, Baldwin 6, Greven and west side of Augusta are tied at 14 at last report. Swainsboro 26, Jeff Davis nothing. And going way back several minutes ago, it was Beaufort 24, North Cobb 21. So at last report, had Colquitt 27 and Tifton nothing. So thank you, Mike Rayner, for sending in those scores to us tonight. And here in Fitzgerald, it's hit JC Stadium, Northeast 21 and Fitzgerald 13. And Hank, this game really slowed down.
Yes, it has.
Had a lot of penalties, but hey, we're still in this thing. We're
Yes,
just
we
sitting
are.
right here, 8 points behind with 9:23 go. A big spot right here in the ball game.
Yes, it
4th
is.
and 1 for the Raiders.
4th down and 1. The ball at the Hurricane 31-yard line. Looks like Coach Gamble's brought in several of these big offensive linemen. I see Gabe Pierce out there. I also see Roderick Morgan and Levon Simmons along that defensive front to see if we can shut down. The ball's down. The ball went through. Did he pick up the 1st down?
And he still got the 1st down.
Be kidding me.
A fumble,
The ball
and he
goes
picked up it.
through his legs,
Yep.
and they pick it up.
And who picked it up for them? Let's see if we can see. That was that little break we were hoping for.
It was. And
Still not sure. Number 15 did he have the ball at the last?
I don't think so.
Okay. Anyway, somebody picked it up for a
They
first down.
did. And we hit him. We hit him again behind the line, and they still drive for the 1st down. I mean, just when the ball went through his legs, I thought we had that would be the break we needed, but it's another first down for the Raiders.
Not sure who picked it up, but somebody picked it up for a first down for the Raiders. Tough break for Fitzgerald.
Yes, it is. A direct snap to Woodford. He's trying it at right tackle. He's going to pick up 5, maybe 6. Clock running. 8:45 remaining in the game. Fitzgerald trails by 8, and Northeast is driving once again. Second down and about 6. Ball at the Hurricane 25-yard line.
Got to keep playing hard, guys.
Yes, we
Got to
do.
keep playing. 8:27 left.
2 receivers split wide left for the Raiders, and again it is Woodford and Glover. This will be another direct snap to Woodford. Glover motions right out of the backfield. Glover keeps it himself. We hit him, we spin him around, he's still on his feet, and he's going to get close to a first down. Bill, this young man is just unbelievable. I mean, he will get hit, and he still picks up 4, 5, 6, 7 yards. Just amazing. Again, I thought there we had him for little or no gain, and he's still going to pick up a first down.
Yep.
Needed 6, and they're going to pick up about 7 or 8. And it is a first down now. The ball spotted at the Hurricane 19-yard line.
Well, he goes over the 200-yard mark on that rush. That's a 6-yard pickup. His 15th carry of the night, and he's got 202 yards.
Yes, sir. And once again, the same 2 in the backfield. Glover and Woodford. This time they motion Woodford to the right side. Glover's going to keep it himself. He's trying to find a little running room around that right end. Cuts it inside, and he'll pick up 3 or 4. Glover much quicker than Woodford, but just doesn't have the power. Let's give him 5 on the carry. It's second down and about 5. Ball down at the Hurricane 15-yard line.
Clock running, 6:52. We're down by 8, but Northeast Macon has advanced it down to the Fitzgerald 15-yard line.
Again, there's going to be a snap to Glover. He gives to Woodford. We hit him in the backfield. Nice job, Fitzgerald. Led by Randy Shavers, but a nice job with some help from his friends, Roderick Morgan and others. And this will be a loss of a yard or 2 for Nick Woodford. Bill, I've got that as the 13th play of this drive.
Sounds like one of our drives.
Yes,
doesn't
it does.
They have run the clock.
Yeah, they're eating this clock up.
Making first downs, running clock. They're playing our game a little bit, running the clock and using the play clock right down to the last second or so.
Yes, they are. Let's go defense. Glover takes it, trying to find some running room. Found a little crease at right guard. He's going to pick up 3 or 4. Needed about 7 for the first down. This is going to bring up another big 4th down. 4th down and about 4.
All right, here's us a spot right here,
Yes,
Hank.
this is our spot. Let's see if we can't stop these guys one time. I'd like to see him roll it through his legs one more time, Bill. 5:20, clock running. Ball is down at the Hurricane 13-yard line. 4th down and 4 yards to go. This is going to be a direct snap to Woodford, trying to find some running room around the right end. We hit him, and he runs through a couple of 3 tackles. We never do get him on the ground. He runs out of bounds, but this will be another first down for the Raiders. Needed 4, and he's going to pick up 6, maybe 7. I mean, we just cannot get that young man on the ground. I mean, no mistake with what they're doing. I mean, we are just struggling to get him on the ground.
Hank, except for 2 plays in the ball game, either Nick Woodford or Reginald Glover
Yes.
has handled the ball, whether it was in a passing situation or a rushing situation. Reginald Glover, 6 carries, 31 yards. Nick Woodford, 17 carries. He's got 207 yards now. And both of them have thrown passes and completed passes from the quarterback position.
First down, goal to go now from the 7-yard line. And this is again Glover. And he is hit and finally stood up inside the 5. They're going to mark this ball maybe at the 5-yard line, gain of a couple. Pretty nice job by Fitzgerald. It was led by Antoine Doctor, and I believe that was Shavers also in on the stop.
Hank, we're playing hard though, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And we've got a timeout on the field. 4:33 remaining. Fitzgerald trailing by 8, and Northeast has it second down and goal to go at our 5-yard line. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Got it. Fifteen seconds. Take it.
Well, Hank, this has been a real long drive for Northeast. Our defense has got to be super tired out there. You mentioned a few minutes ago they had was it a 12-play drive over on your side on your stat sheet?
Right now, I've got this drive at 16 plays.
Okay.
And they've got it second and goal from the 5.
You know, attaboy to them to keeping this ball running clock and making first downs. And they've run the clock down to 4:33. They in excellent position to score again.
Yes, they
and
are.
We're down by 8.
That's exactly right. Second down, goal to go. Going to snap this thing to Glover, and he's going to keep it himself and throw the football, and this is going to be a completed pass for a touchdown. Northeast has scored. Touchdown Raiders with 4:24 remaining. And that's going to stretch the lead to 14 with the point after try to come.
I'm trying to see who caught that. Was that number 3?
Yes, it was number 3. That's T.J. Wright, I believe.
Okay.
That is the 17th play of that drive.
Okay.
65 yards and 17 plays, and it results in the touchdown.
And how about the point after?
They tried a 2-point conversion, and it was no good.
Okay.
And I see a flag over on the far sideline, Bill. Not sure what that's about. But your score is Northeast 27 and Fitzgerald 13. 4:24 remaining in the ball game, and we've got a flag down over on the far sideline, about the 10-yard line.
T.J. Wright, a 5-yard touchdown pass on that play. And you mentioned a long 17-play, 65-yard drive. And man, that's a drive and a distance that we generally write up for our team.
Yes.
But it was Northeast Macon on that drive. They went for 2. It was no good. And you're scoring now 27-13. Northeast Macon with 4:24 left in the ball game.
We've got a penalty against the Raiders. We've not had a call. The officials are over on the far sideline talking with the Raider coaching staff. I'm not sure. The flag came out late after the 2-point try. And we will see. We're fixing to get a call. Let's see what we have here. Now the official, he's coming all the way across the field. I think he wants to talk to Coach Pruitt about whatever this call is. Up. I never have seen a call. They're backing them up. It looks like 15 yards. It was obviously a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty of some sort. And I am not sure if there's been an ejection or not. He motioned a couple of times on the far sideline, but I certainly don't know.
Well, I can tell you they've got 104 yards penalties. And remember, that's kind of an odd number, but they had some little half the distances.
Yes.
16 penalties for 104 yards for Northeast tonight.
Well, they're kicking this thing off from their own 25-yard line. And here's the kick, and it's going to be fielded. That's Bill Boone at about the 36-yard line. Boone taking it straight up the middle of the field, still on his feet. He'll cross midfield, and he goes down at about the 45-yard line of Northeast. Fitzgerald will have outstanding field position on the northeast side of the 50. Bill, this is only our second possession of the second half, and it comes with 4 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Well, Hank, I'm going to look at the stat sheet. We've attempted one pass in this third and fourth quarter, and we've only rushed the ball for 5 times.
Yes.
Tyler Williams had a rush. Bill Boone has had 3 rushes, and DeAndre Pasco 1 rush, if
Yes.
I've got it charted correct.
Yeah, I'm showing we've had 6 plays in the entire second half.
And that's what I've got. I've got us for three first downs in the second half. And so, yeah.
We've got we had a receiver running wide open. We tried a little double pass. We're going to throw it from Davis to Antoine Doctor, and the ball sort of deflected off of Doctor's hand, and he had to sort of cover it up right quick. We had Jay Alexander running all alone downfield, but just did not execute the play. Clock is running. 3:40 remaining in the ball game. Fitzgerald trailing by 14. Davis shotgun formation, takes it, drops straight back, a little pump and go to Calvin Tillman. This is going to be a touchdown. This is a touchdown to Tillman. A little pump and go, a stop and go. And it was Kayvon Conchiaro coming over to safety position, thought he was going to pick this ball off, and a nice throw by Davis right over his head. Perfectly thrown to Tillman, and this is a touchdown.
Well, how about that?
How about that, Bill? A 45-yard touchdown throw. Wilson Davis to Calvin Tillman. And now we've got 3:25 remaining in the ball game. And out comes Eric Trejo for the point after try. I didn't see that one coming, Bill.
We scored quick like they score quick.
The kick is up, and it is drilled right through there. The kick is good. So with 3:25 remaining, Fitzgerald only trails by 7. Northeast 27 and Fitzgerald 20. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. Who knows what's going to happen in these last 3 minutes and 25 seconds, but we'll be right back.
Well, Hank, after Northeast Macon had a 15-yard penalty on the kickoff, they punted it, or kicked it off from the 25. We got good field position, and 2 plays later, Fitzgerald has scored. Wilson Davis to Calvin Tillman, a 46-yard touchdown pass. Point after was good, a 2-play 45-yard drive, and all of a sudden, you look at the scoreboard, and we're only down by 7.
Yes.
3:25 left in the ball game. Could something actually really crazy happen here in these last 3 minutes and 25 seconds? Could something really crazy happen here?
Fitzgerald lining up like they are going to attempt an onside kick. Northeast up in their anti-onside, their prevention. And here it is. It's a slow roller, and it looks like it hits a Hurricane before it goes 10 yards. Didn't quite kick that thing hard enough.
Well, Hank, we're offsides as well, and that kills it when you're offsides. Yes. That might be a good break for us.
Could be.
Because the ball did not go 10 yards. He didn't kick it hard enough. We touched it before it went 10 yards, but when that guy is offsides, that's when the play is dead right there.
You're exactly right, Bill.
That could be a break for us because Northeast was going to get the ball with a penalty for illegal touching.
So that backs us up 5 to the 35, and we'll try this thing one more time.
Could something really crazy happen here with 3:25 left? 27-20.
Yes. We'll see.
Could we get the ball back? Will Northeast help us with a penalty or two, or will they turn it over? Will we have a successful onside kick?
Let's see.
Anything is possible.
Yes, it is. Griffin Cox out to try to execute this onside kick. Let's see. Just a little bit of luck, guys, is what we need. Just a little bit of luck. And he kicks this one a little bit harder. And we hit it rolling around. I think we have it. I think we have it. It bounced high. We touched it, but it was beyond the 10 yards, and we come out with it. Brandon Brown comes out with that football. Let's check the call.
The officials have not signaled. The officials, where's the football? Did we bring the football over here?
We brought the football all the way to the sideline. Brandon Brown came out with it.
It looks like now there's a signal. We have the football on an onside kick.
I think we do. It's going to be 1st and 10 Fitzgerald at our own 49-yard line, and it is. What a job by the Fitzgerald special teams. Bill, what we need to do is go down and score, go for 2, and beat these boys 28-27, just like we did last year.
Was that the score last year, Hank?
I think it was. It's 1st and 10 Hurricanes at their own 49-yard line, 3:23 remaining in the ball game. This is going to be a direct snap to Bill Boone, and Boone just nowhere to go. He's going to be hit and dropped for no gain.
Remember, Hank, I've got us as using 2 timeouts already. What does the scoreboard say on that?
It shows we have 1 timeout left, Bill.
That rush went for no yards, and the clock continues to run. Less than 3 minutes now.
2nd down 10.
Can something really crazy happen here with 2:52 left? We're still in our territory.
Yes, we are.
Calvin Tillman out, so that's one of our receivers out.
We've got
Jason Davis in the shotgun.
Yeah, Wilson Davis, shotgun formation. And he's going to give to Antoine Doctor on a little end around. We were trying to run a little reverse pass, end around to Doctor, trying to get the ball to Jay Alexander, but just too much pressure on Doctor. And he is tackled before he can get rid of that football. And it looks like we're going to call our final timeout with 2:28 remaining. We're going to lose about 6 yards on the play. And Bill, the timeout on the field, one last time. Let's go back to Paul in the station.
Capping that last scoring drive, Wilson Davis to Calvin Tillman, a 46-yard touchdown pass. And this in-game scoring something is brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner agent of Coldwell Banker Act Real Estate, and they're located at 125 South Main Street in downtown Fitzgerald.
Tried a little tunnel screen and well read, almost intercepted by the Raiders. Trying to get that ball to Tillman on the tunnel screen. It's going to fall incomplete, fortunately for Fitzgerald. And this is going to bring up a 4th down and 16, 4th down and 15. 2:24 remaining in the ball game. We need a big play right here. Wilson Davis shotgun formation. We've got Jay Alexander, Calvin Tillman split wide left. We've got a receiver down here on the right side. Wilson trying to find somewhere to go with the football. Had Tillman open, but the ball is well short, skips to Tillman, and we will turn the ball over on downs, and will probably pretty much do it for the Canes. We are out of timeouts, 2 minutes, 19 seconds remaining. Fitzgerald down by 7, and Northeast has it 1st and 10 at the Hurricane 44-yard line.
Yep, some updated scores. Dodge County 16, Washington County 13. As we go back over some, 28, west side of Augusta 28, Screven County 16. Just looking at some other area scores, Cairo 10, Thomasville 3, and Colquitt County 37, Tift County nothing. And Hank, I think you're right. I think that'll do it. We're out of timeouts, and the clock's going to run. But hey, we fought back here and made it a ball game late in
and who knows, maybe we get a bad snap and we'll get this football back. They got Glover and Woodford once again in the backfield. They're going to give this thing to Woodford. And we thought he had a little running room. We actually caught him from behind. That was Randy Givens.
And that's how you got to tackle him right there.
Caught him from behind. It's going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4.
Got to get him.
But a nice job by Givens, just holding on for dear life and caught him by the foot and tripped him up.
Shoestring time.
Yes, the old shoestring. Clock running. 1:45 remaining in the ball game. Gain of 4 for Woodford. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. We're going to give to Woodford one more time. He's hit hard. Going to be a gain of 2, maybe 3. Led by Trent Jenkins. Jarius Lampkin also there. Several Hurricanes. Trey Washington up there as well. Gain of a couple. Going to be 3rd down. We'll call it 4. Clock goes under a minute remaining. Fitzgerald, no way to stop this clock. This very well may be the last play of the game. The direct snap it to Woodford. And he's going to be hit. He picks up the Raider 1st down, and that's going to do it. They don't have to run another play. I don't know if they will, but they certainly do not have to. Clock is running down, and that will do it. And Fitzgerald will go down in defeat here at JC Stadium to the Northeast Raiders. And I'm telling you, Nick Woodford was as advertised. Your final score from the stadium is Northeast 27 and your Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes 20. And I really applaud the effort of Fitzgerald. We fought hard till the very end, just came up a little bit short. Really struggled to get Nick Woodford on the ground, and just tip your hat. He's a heck of a ball player. And stay with us. Hal Wiley is out on the field. We'll have an interview with Coach Tucker Pruitt. When we come back, Bill is also working on his stats, so don't go anywhere, and we'll take a quick timeout.
Look at some team stats, and I'll kind of add this up, but I think I'm pretty close. We're trying to get away from here. It's been a long day, but Fitzgerald with 13 first downs on the night. We had 127 yards rushing. We attempted 13 passes, completed 10 for 107 yards, so that gives us a total of 234 yards. We had 160 yards at the first half, and we wound up with 234. For Northeast Macon, they had 13 first downs as well. They had only 3, Hank, in the first half. They wound up with 13. They had 259 yards rushing. They had 86 yards passing. Attempted 14, completed 8 for 86 yards. Give them a total of 345 total yards in the ball game. The big stat that really doesn't go with a winning team, they had 15 penalties for 104 yards on the night, so that usually takes care of business. But we're not far from coming down to Hal Wiley, and Hal, I think I see you ready with Coach Pruitt down there. Take it away if you would.
Yeah, thank you, Bill. Coach, tough loss here, non-region loss. I heard you talking to the players that we just got outplayed tonight. We knew Northeast Macon was going to bring some athletes, and boy, did they.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, any loss hurts. We work too hard to lose games, and you just got to tip your hat to them and give them credit. They played better than we did tonight. You know, we talked about hopefully they would help us, so they didn't. They didn't have any turnovers. They played a clean game. You just take the first half alone. We got stopped on 2 4th down and 2s. Had a bad snap that killed a drive. So it's a lot of us getting in our own way. But, you know, we can take this for what it's worth and use it as a wake-up call and correct some things and move forward.
Coach, I think wake-up call is the key thing here. We learned a lot, and you touched on a few things we're going to have to do better in, and good luck this week, and have a good week of practice, and let's go fix it.
Yes, sir. We'll get back at it.
All right, boys. Back up to you. Tough loss here, but we're going to bounce back from this.
Thank you, Hal. Thank you very much,
Hal.
and thanks, Coach Pruitt, for coming over and give us a few minutes. I know everybody was anxious to hear from him in a tough loss for Fitzgerald tonight. As we lose to a score of 27-20. A lot more still to go here on our post-game scope. We got a couple of players of the week we want to recognize, and we'll go over all the scoring summary here in just a minute. But Paul, back to you for this 2-minute break, and we'll be back.
Got it. Hey, Hank.
Yes.
Okay, it was 2021. Thomasville won 15-8.
Yeah, I thought that was it.
Yeah, I was looking at the plaques in here.
Yeah, I thought that was it, and that was in Fitzgerald, right?
Well, I don't know that, but I'm just that was the last time.
I think we played them here, if I'm not mistaken. And, but yeah, that was a tough one. That was a good football team we played tonight.
Sure it was. They let them straighten out some things.
That was a very good football team.
They're going to straighten out some things and get a lot better.
They are big, and they are athletic.
Well,